Uh. Oh, wait, I think the game's frozen. My mic even connected? It is. Sounds strange. Okay. God. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here?
Sorry.
Really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like the air had been squeezed and out her lungs. hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared, I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some of the time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that had happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But...
That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it will help your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't like concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case then.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room tonight. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Yeah, you sure are. Huh? Aren't you gonna say that you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it's like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. Yeah, we exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was never a worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get it in the morning. So thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out onto the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. That's a bit weird to say, dude. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. It's officially nighttime. Better not try to leave the room. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing their big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Aw. Care so much.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 p.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up still half asleep and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered I promised to eat at breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered moral high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a bit late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types that were more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? It's so awful to be late.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move out at their own pace. Okay, I'm back. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the moral high schooler category. So, for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I had to check on her. Words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I heard first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for the self-defense. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like a lint roller. It has less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Toolkit is still inside the drawer, and it's still sealed. The bed's been damaged too. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Welp. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Dang the Rompa? Yeah, dang it Rompa. So they say. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get up your ass. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So, it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I had to see for myself. I had to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and incomparably dead. No! I have to see for myself!
What?
Listen to
What?
us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do if just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead! Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here now, either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates school regulations, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive! You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz out in there?
Hey, come on now.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still some more parts to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations? If you are the black end who committed the murder, you cannot be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll be a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the black end who committed the murder. And they, and the spotless, students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution.
Yeah!
Execution? Hello?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand. If we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an insequation type thing. The pic you sent? Yeah, I was like, I sent that because I thought it was like funny and it fit the situation. Because, you know, someone just died, so. Which means you'll be deciding who you think is the killer. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me add one rule I just described to you to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Ooh, wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Hmm?
What the?
A class trial? Oh, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Rip random character? The character that died was one of our closest childhood friends, Sayaka. The girl that we were hanging out with. The one with the blue hair. We can see on our report card. I think it says that she's dead if we... Oh, it doesn't actually. Yeah, Sayaka Mizuno. I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Well, are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Old rip childhood friend? Yeah. The most gruesome way possible, too. What? Punished? I'm... I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's not... it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here... Died a cool way? She... I guess... nah, I mean, to be fair, everybody dies here in a cool way, I guess. You'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Dang, he got pwned fast.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot up wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But now, you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Shunko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. If this wasn't the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end, nobody there could deny that they'd seen Shunko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went in it and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you don't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you wouldn't put her in Didn't you say you were put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been waiting to kill her this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste the time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black End.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. Okay. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered everything you know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? What do I know? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up at the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. For who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead is a huge shock, of course. FNAF Creepy Teddy? Freddy? I mean... I guess, yeah, he's also a robotic bear. Except Monokuma is like way smaller than you think. He's like the size of a toddler, I'd say. That's pretty much his height. And like Freddy Fazbear is like, I guess the size of like, I don't know, your typical adult, I guess. You get flattened, stomped. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in this situation. We couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. What if he is a toddler in a baby suit? I mean, yeah, that could be... yeah, that's your theory. So, and I guess the only way to know if that theory comes true is to, I guess, keep watching, I guess. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such preservedly terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it got into her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key to this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. Hello, Sparklewad. Welcome. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
I see Ellie, Eve Mayo? Mayo. Hey, Sparko. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. Whatever choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this! We have to do it. Everyone just kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we had to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. I had to study why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alrighty. Well, not now, but soon our investigation will begin. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far, as I recall, is not a joke or whatever. It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no! Someone save me! It was self-report, it was Haas. Yeah, it could have been. Ellie, why did you say your name in, like, full caps? Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that? Just now accepting that? Oh my god. Hero.
Let me out of here!
Just a second.
Hold on. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something we need to discuss? Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about searching the crime scene. Because Sparkle got it wrong? Needs to learn the difference? It's a joke. Yeah, Ellie, don't you know what jokes are? They're like lying, but funny. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty, so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you in that position, in a position to destroy all evidence you want.
Yeah.
You spelled difference wrong? I'm kidding. Bad, Sparko. What? Fuck you!
So then.
Fine, I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op. Base defense with the two of them. Their stats, they're totally OP! Oh. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
just a second. Anyway,
We're going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. If we found out who did it, the only person dies. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
I'm a good Sparko. What are you guys talking about? That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Leon, my guy. So, we're really gonna try and find out who did it?
oh,
So, you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma files we received, and I noticed them being very obvious and very unusual. Huh? Oh, what are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice something interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Mikoto's dorm. Leon looks like he does hardcore drugs. Well, he did say he wanted to become a rock star. For real, vote him. Dang. What's crazy too is that they're about to blame them. They're about to blame me right now, I think. But she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. For real, Em. Well, rock stars are drugs and sex. Another funny thing too is that when we were hanging out with him, he talks about like, he talks about like getting the ladies. And he's like a baseball star, so like he was all like, yeah, I've been to first base, second base, and even third base, if you know what I mean. That's what he said. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned in other words. You think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? Makoto looks like a mix of Peter from Family Guy and a pig. I personally don't even see it. And did you do like a Google search or something? Because they haven't even showed what he looks like yet. We're playing from Makoto's point of view. We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know. Interesting, Sparko.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Pretty sure Kyoko is secretly a psychopath? Well, I mean, the only way to find out is to keep playing, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave the goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
I can see the Peter Griffin, right? Hey, Lois. But like what? Did you guys like look him up on Google or something? Because they still have not shown what Makoto looks like in game. Well, yet. I mean, I can just like bring up like a picture of him right now, since we have the student report cards. This is him right here. Makoto Naegi. Special ability, Ultimate Lucky. Unlucky, student... I'd say looks like Peter Griffin. He doesn't even have the glasses, to be honest. But... I did not Google anything. Sure. Shut up, Meg. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that? I haven't watched Family Guy for years.
Anyway,
I don't really watch Family Guy that much at all. We don't really do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to... May as well just check to at least check. I don't watch Family Guy, but I know the characters. Well, yeah, I mean, they're the most iconic... They're like iconic characters in like Adult Swim history. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Sure, Sparko. What's that? Sure. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I will black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Damn. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet! You have to hear me out! But it was pointless. Everyone already left. My family will kill me if I watch Family Guy. I mean, just don't watch it, I guess. Good family, yeah. My parents let me see all the weird, like, adult stuff for some reason. And that was like mostly because like they were like also watching the, like, they were mostly watching it as well. I think I first watched it when I was 14, 15. I watched it when I was like 7, I want to say 7 years old. I think I was 7 years old at the time. But yeah, I watched Adult Swim cartoons at a young age. And it's mostly because my parents were watching it at the time, so like they'd just be on the TV and like I'd just be sitting down there watching it. Or sometimes they just leave their like bedroom door open. 7, that's mad. I mean, yeah. But I mean, like, they don't really get mad at that stuff, despite them being pretty strict. Despite them being strict. But like, yeah, sometimes they leave their bedroom door open, and like, while they were watching TV, and like I could just like watch the TV from there because their like bed is like away from the door, so they wouldn't know that I'm there watching the TV because they had a TV in their bedroom. I only watch Office and I don't know what rec is. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Psych, and that's it. Oh, a good lineup. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Parental controls. My parents didn't do that. I've never seen The Office. I think you'd enjoy it. I guess. I don't know. I'd say it's like a 50, like I say it's like a 50-50 for you. Like I'm mostly leaning to thinking you'd enjoy it. It gets like really good like as it goes on. Why do they have to suspect me? I had to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Thank you for the reminder, Monokuma.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
UK or US? US, I'd say. That's the US one is the most iconic one, isn't it? I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I had to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. It's time to investigate. Our investigation begins now. I guess I should look for the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to the right wrist. Maybe I'll watch it one day. Yeah. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward, and if we want to find out what happened. Funny thing, because The Office was originally made in the UK, but years later they made the US. Yeah, copying us. Yeah, that's what they do. I still remember the British one though. That's what I knew it from, and then like you got a US one and they got like really popular. I guess because like mostly like because a lot of the jokes landed more, I guess. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Well, what is the UK's idea? Somehow I had to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I had to find out how she was killed. Alright, the Monokuma file number 1 was added to our handbook. Alright, let's start talking to people. Any guesses to who the killer might be, guys? Don't be afraid to give out your theories, I guess. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. think. I don't know. You think, therefore you are. I think, therefore I am. Because I am me. But I can't leave oh, I already read that. I have to stay with her. Right. An honorable person. Honorable girl. Ugh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Yeah, whatever. That, I was gonna say British, but I just remembered he's actually Irish. That image of the thing I sent in the WhatsApp was, made by an Irish guy, but, like, I think, like, the humor is, like, very British, in that show, to be honest. It's really good. I was, like, watching it, like, early this morning. I was like, dang, the comedy is, like, really funny. Oh, boys. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Oh boy, he's useless, I guess. Junko, I'm sorry. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she's really dead. And anything to say, she was gone. Damn it! Why is this happening? Alright. First things first, let us go... start the crime scene, I guess? Yeah, okay. Well, that's what Makoto was about to say. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. One of my vids hit 100 views, yay, nice. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Oh boy. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There are scratches on the floor. There are scratches and gorges on the walls and bed. And, is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would have been that would not have been possible. Huh?
Huh.
Do you remember? All of our rooms completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could have known.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Alright, so the rooms are soundproof, so there's no way anyone could have heard. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions. Like that, I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Okay. Well, at least she's honorable. What else we got here? It's the display stand for the stand the sword was on. Okay, nothing about that. Lint roller. I need more coffee. Need more coffee. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? I didn't mean to click on that. I meant to click on the key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. I mean, I need more tea. Ew, coffee. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Hot chocolate. I'm not really too big on hot chocolate. Right, she wouldn't open the door, no matter who was on the other side. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it, or something. No, that's not possible either. Is hot cocoa and hot chocolate the same? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Alright, switch rooms. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Sup, Mondo? How's it going?
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on the ground, while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. Are any of you, like... Well, actually, Ellie isn't, but... Have you, like, Sparkle, have you seen the show called Miraculous Ladybug? Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises a hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if the killer's a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. What the fuck does that mean? No, okay. Well, there goes that fun fact that I had. Anyway. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name when she was investigating the area. But... Alright.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Despair searching.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, something's very unusual about your room. She has nice knees? Okay, dude. That's a weird thing to pay attention to. Reaction shot. Unusual. What do you mean?
So...
I searched your room from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Okay, I'm joking. Nice knees. That's a bit weird, guy. I was also joking. I just like making fun of people. And their weird tastes in people, I guess. I don't know. I'm just bored. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used the lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Saying half the stream is boring? No. The only way to know is to see if he was paying attention. All you gotta do is ask him a couple questions to see if he was paying attention to the plot. But he was probably too focused on Kyoko's knees to even pay attention to see what was even going on. I guess... Toolkit is still inside the drawer, but... Drawer, I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense. I guess, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either then?
What?
No, just me.
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busting theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of you guys have opened their toolkit. None of the guys have opened their toolkits, cause, like, why the hell would we? I'm just bored because I have ADHD, media. Oh, I'm just bored at everything. Why is that muscly guy wearing a woman's skirt? Because that's a woman. What? Can women not look like... Can women not wear skirts, I guess? And not have muscles? It's not a man. It's just one of those scenes in anime where it's like, dang, that guy looks pretty cool. That's a woman. Dang, that girl looks pretty cool. That's a guy. Could be a kill. You guys think Sakura is a guy, but it's Sakura is a girl. It's a girl. Sakura is a girl's name. It's a full-fledged woman. Full-fledged beefy woman. It's a girl. I ain't joking. Trans? No, she's not trans. She's not trans. It doesn't look like a woman, to be fair. She's just strong. She just does a lot of training is the thing. That's why her body's like that. We're in an academy filled with gifted juveniles that have special unique abilities. Of course, nobody here looks normal. Well, except for maybe Makoto, but like he's Makoto, so yeah. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause, like, why the hell would we? Alright, cool. Toolkit added to evidence. Anything else? The katana, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I searched that, right? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? I would normally tell Paula from misgendering, but it does look like a man. Okay, she has long hair. She wears a skirt and a sailor uniform. It's a woman. Like, again, you're just judging because she looks so beefy. That's not a dang woman, guys. You can, like, she's a full-fledged woman. I'm not making this up. In fact, there's a scene in a couple, I'd say like from a couple hours from now, where somebody even assumes like she's a man, and then like she goes like, "I'm a woman." And it's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, full-fledged woman. That is Sakura. She's always been a woman her whole life. From birth to all the way up to the end. Full-on woman. Okay, someone look it up. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, 100%. No lies here. Sakura is a woman. You can look it up as many times. The answer will not change. What's his name? Yeah, I think you mean what's her name? It's Sakura, like you know the tree, you know, Sakura from Naruto. That's how it's said. And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath. But, huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Great question. Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make any sense for the sheath to be damaged. Where'd you get that from? Like AI overview or something? Because it's very clearly a woman. She's been a woman for her whole life. Start from finish. Oops. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are the scratches on the sheath? Okay, there we go. Only thing left, I think, is the katana itself, right? I didn't mean to click on that. She is a woman, woman. Yeah. And yeah, in the school there are like 8 boys and 8 girls, so yeah. Very even number. 16 wait. No, there's 15 actually. Yeah, I keep forgetting there's only 15 in this game. It's only in the other games that there are actually 16. She looks like a mutant. That's what people call her, actually. Everyone gives her like these like nicknames. They call her ogre, like freakazoid, like a mutant. Yeah, really, they call her like really mean things. So yeah, but like she's used to being called stuff like that. Negative stuff doesn't really affect her that much. Sakura, damn, Sakura goes for a lot, to be honest, when I think about it. But like she doesn't, but like she's so chill about it that she doesn't even care. Like she bottles it up inside. Mutant lady. Dang. That poor girl. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Sorry about that. If you heard me scream, I was just trying to stretch. Dang, we bullying her? I'm sorry. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's all good. I'm not sorry. Damn. Okay. Yeah, sure. Keep bullying her. Keep bullying her, I guess. But I mean, again, like, it's not like that stuff really, like, offends her, to be honest, so... Because she's just used to it at this point. But I feel sorry for her. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it by a little. Gah. Why would I want to touch it? I guess all that's left to do is to search inside the bathroom and the other side of this room. Gah. Sorry, it autocorrect. Damn. We like bullying in this community? You guys are free to bully me, but dang. Bullying Sakura? Kinda makes me feel bad. Kinda makes me want to cry. No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. She's just like a girl. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She hasn't lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with the dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, saying, man, ugh. I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I had to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. Another Makoto, you've been saying this over every time I play Danganronpa. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Oh boy. What was it called? Pipto-Besmol? What was that pink thing called? That goddamn pink mouthwash thing. Pepto-Bismol. Pepto-Bismol blood. That's what it's called. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Teehee? Oh, I'll crush you? What are you talking about? Pink what? That weird pink mouthwash thing that I forget what it's called. I think it's called Pepto-Bismol. Pepto-Bismol? It was like this mouthwash that's like just fully pink liquid that it just looks like that blood. Why is the blood pink instead of red? Because the developers of the game were like, yeah, let's make the blood pink instead of red because I think it will stick out more and give it a more artsy feel to the game, you know? Give it that pop flavor. That is the reason why they chose pink blood. There is one part in the anime where the blood is red, but it's only for that one part of the anime, and I think it fits the theme more in that version of the anime. In every iteration, the blood will always be pink forever. Isn't that the thing for when you're ill? Is it? I don't know at this point. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. That is so flashy. Ugh. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever. They used to kill her. Where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, but there's something sort of glistening. There's something sort of glistening on her wrist too. Yeah, I totally didn't Google it. Oh wow, so good for you. Right there, where her wrist was swollen, there's something glittery. Okay. I'm just gonna deny I'm not seeing any of this. Just gonna ignore chat for a while. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come her left finger... Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible that she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her into the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Am I able to scan? How do I scan? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Okay, interesting. Is there really no more evidence here? I guess that's it then.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself.
Right.
You guys know what it means, 11037? Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? Honestly, he does talk like a poet a lot. No, I'm not from Area 51. Ah, well. In the middle of nowhere. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So,
Wait, go again? Like, what do you mean? Are you trying to Google it? I would not Google it if I were you. You are from Ohio. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in the location while she was sitting the way we found her. Fine, non-googling. Yeah, I would not recommend googling. Unless you want to, I guess, I don't know, get spoilers, I guess, I don't know. It's better to, you know, endure the mystery of it, you know? Find out what it means by slowly going through it. We'll find out together. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Result?
well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. 11037. Sounds like Hiyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? I gotta eat has an American M. Alright, see ya, Sparko.
Makoto.
There's only one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? You mean... Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck. Goodbye, evil American. Yeah, I guess it's the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Okay, Ellie.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit with the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? YouTube needs to have better emotes. Well then the only way to fix that is if I add my own emotes, but the only way for that to happen is if I get like a ton of subscribers and I get channel memberships, and like you buy channel memberships and I add these cool emotes for everybody to use. I already have like some good emotes in mind, to be honest. Better than what Paul has. But like honestly, I don't see it happening because I barely have any subscribers. I'd need to be like, I don't know, blessed with like by the algorithm to get like a ton of subscribers. So yeah, I don't see emotes happening anytime soon on the YouTube. Paul roast, yeah. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Why is it like that?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that was intentional. Get a load of bot subscribers? Where's the honor in that? What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. At least she looks like a woman, yeah.
I see.
Then, that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. See you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else? I should start by looking into the murder weapon. Might have come from... And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should start where everyone else thinks if they'll talk to me, that is. Let's go. Rip Sayaka, you were very missed. Yeah. Hey, Hina. It's funny that Hina shares the same English voice, the same English VA as Morgana from Persona 5. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm down. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. So missed, I don't remember her. Morgana, the Sim King. Have you made any educated guesses as who the killer could be? So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was just doing the same thing last night with Sakura, I said Sakura. The same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay. guess that's a no. I didn't... Okay. That man lady. Okay. Jackpot. Who do you think? I already know who the killer is. So I'm not saying. I ain't telling you anything. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, to big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone knows more about it. Who would know about the knife? Well, none other than the person that was in the kitchen. In the dining hall for most of the part. Why not tell? Because I don't want to spoil the surprise. You just have to keep watching and find out, I guess. Hey, so did you notice that that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kinda strange a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last night I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen and to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came in and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Nice, alright. Kinda have an alibi. The teddy? Oh wow. Yeah, what made you think that? What made you think that, Ellie? Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... guys were supposed to be friends, right? But still killed her. And on the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. Teddy is evil? Well, he literally just said that he does not kill people unless he is attacked. And he confirmed that Sayaka died by a student, so it's one of our many students here at this academy. So yeah, we can rule the teddy bear out. That's all I'll say. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Oh, you poor girl. What's up, guys? Hofumi, I need to talk to you, specifically, if I remember correctly. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay. So much for that. Leon.
Seems like...
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Ah, that's right, the nameplates. I like the little portraits that they have, the little sprites. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate says Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. Not Peter Griffin, not the killer vibes. You mean Afumi, I'm guessing? So all that effort I put into switching the rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Right, the dorm nameplates have been switched. Right, Byakuya, got anything to say? You
Very
prick.
strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? I'm back. How's everyone? Okay, I guess. We're doing pretty swell. Making some steady progress in this investigation. Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He doesn't believe me. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Does the killer watch out? She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Damn, what an asshole. Wait, what? There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
Oh, hey, it's the end of the line. A trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this to open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. This is stupid. Be faster, just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Me when I talk to that one NPC who can't say anything else. And repeats the same dialogue when I try talking to them. Someone coming after me? Am I the killer? Figure it out, Sparko. Alright, well, let's go talk to the person on cleaning duty. But I already know who was on cleaning duty, so it's not like that really matters, so we're just gonna go talk to them right now. The person on cleaning duty was none other than... I'm looking for whoever was on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Wait, oh, that was him. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for this position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had the chance to get started. Beta. Yeah, that's Afumi. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. Crunch. I'll add it to the heap. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week to eventually so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get to the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going in at all? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things there whenever we want? That does seem convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
Gee, I wouldn't know. At least you're saying that you're a killer, and that you're the person who killed Sayaka, I guess. That's what she's trying to say. No one's trying to kill you. Ellie is just accusing you of murder. That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
What are you... How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Fumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I had to ask a favor of you. What, so you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from the past traumas, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy? So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying. Oh, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Fumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then,
Mr. Naegi!
however, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy the evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, first of all, this. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about as big as a fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is?
Mm-hmm.
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see only in see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find the one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go there for sure. Shatter the crystal ball. It's a good 30 feet from here. The gate. Ah, and it's on right now. What?
Mm-hmm.
You see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you said that last time we're here, the day the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. I've got one thing going for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check on the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible?
Why is that?
What, you made me come all the way down here, and now you're even gonna check it out?
So it would seem.
It's the worst twist I can imagine. It's not the kind of thing readers like at all. What readers? Oh, right. This thing. I didn't even see it. It was so small. He's definitely on a sex offenders list. He's like, what? 14, 15? And he just said he only likes 2D women. He hates real life, I guess. He's not into 3D women. He's into cartoons and anime only. Unless you were talking about some other guy. Is Peter breaking the fourth wall? This was like that time I was on Danganronpa. Discord man? Pretty much. Something on the ground on the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? The fuck is he talking about? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape... It's part of the sleeve from the button-up shirt. Beauty women are basically flat one, yeah. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to go by itself. Figure out who the killer is. The whole thing is quite strange indeed. Maybe sound them. Eh. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards were, and burnt shirt and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Daegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out of one big... He's living out one of his big comic book fantasies. Sounds like it. Alright. Where to look next? I kinda... don't remember. The gym. Oh, and the AV room. Yo, Ishimaru. How's it going, buddy?
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room is who it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be killed yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Stop!
Forget everything I just said. Forget. Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. I guess that was like a Dragon Ball reference. Everybody loves Dragon Ball, I guess. I don't think there's anything in the main hall. Alright, so to the gym to discuss with our two classmates. I say classmates, they're not even our classmates. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something?
No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here now. I had enough. I gotta break free.
Hiro, snap out of it!
Makoto, what are you doing here? What?
Hey, does this look familiar?
It's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. See, so how did it break?
I think you got scammed, bro.
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS?
Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that it belonged to you. Does he have dreadlocks? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that's mine for sure.
He's also the only adult here, to be honest, because he's been held back too many times from school, so... I always keep forgetting that he's like the oldest.
I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it up.
You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Alright. Hiro's crystal ball has been shattered. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know.
Sure.
By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million.
Million?
That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world.
That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
You're a fucking moron.
Okay, we're almost done investigating. Wait, someone's in the AV room. Oh wait, no, this is the main hall. Celeste, what are you doing here? So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us agree we do not know who the culprit is, and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence, however, there is one little problem. Which
As
is...
for me,
that place is filthy. I wouldn't rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a further investigation on my behalf. That's... Okay, girl. Okay, so she was useless. Toko, what are you doing in here? To kill someone just to save your own life? And I've been living with someone like that. I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed on day one. Celeste is so useless. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
this is very suspicious.
After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Okay. Alright, only place left to check is Sayaka's room. Try to say her username on here. It says Eloise Gill 598. Or type it in. I'm too lazy to type it in right now. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking it out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Okay. Let us head to the AV room. The AV room. So we can watch this video on full HD. Strap in, guys. It's movie time. Or movie night? Yeah, movie night works better. It's movie night. We're gonna watch a very, very special movie in full HD. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in her garbage. The garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... Movie night! As I imagined, as an image slowly appeared, it looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, from front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends. She said she had been so important to her. She was so positively glowing in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then... that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And, in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
this ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Ass likes to be called master. Ellie. I think you're talking to yourself here. I never said I once liked being called master. You're the one who likes being called master, who has the master kink or whatever and wants like mates to serve him. But yeah, billion-dollar question. What caused these girls to fall apart? Look for the answer in graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. Oh man, I'm gonna throw up. What kind of person would take things this far? Oh, there's the bell.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Class trial!
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Now... No, where I have to go. Okay, guys. Moment of truth. Let's do this. You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. Next year I'll turn 18. Yeah, I knew that was what you were referring to. I was like, oh, he means he's gonna become an adult next year. That's what it means to become a man. Man. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? You're standing in this very room. It could be you. It could be me. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's get this over with. I guess I have no choice. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No. Scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips of the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who killed her. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Oh wow, a nice view of everybody. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how the death row inmates feel when... I wonder how this is how the death row inmates feel when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, it is not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Yo, you finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what we said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a circle, in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Would you like to save? Yeah. Thanks, game. Should I keep going? Or should I end here? I'm really debating on whether I should keep going. Like, I could do this trial and then, like, finish up for the night. Or I can just end here. I haven't breathed in a while. That's cool. Up to you. How long is this trial again? It shouldn't take too long, I don't think so. I think. Oh right, I got these things. Melodious voice. Robot chalk. That should be it. Alright. I don't really need to look at the evidence, do I? I already know my stuff. But, let's just scroll past through it all. Alright. I guess I'll just keep going. I'll just do this trial, and then we'll end stream. So yeah. This stream, we'll figure out who the killer is, and then we'll call it a stream.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it,
You're ending
then
stream?
only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
You're ending stream? No. I just feel... I'm debating on whether I want to end stream or not. But, you know, I'll keep going until, like, the trial, like, until this, like, chapter comes to an end, basically.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died.
Master says no.
Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Don't call me master. I'm not whatever
But what
sick
about that
fantasy you're
other
thinking of.
deceit?
It's weird. You're weird.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get
You guys can hear like the audio and like
First up is
them
the
talking,
case
right?
summary. Now,
I just want to make sure.
let the class trial begin!
Okay, it's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. My guess is that girl, investigator. Are you referring to Kyoko, the purple-haired girl? Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Non-stop debate. You want to hear about it? Not at all. Thanks, game. Volume is fine? Alright. Guess we're good to go. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yeah, the knee that I was joking about? Yeah. Okay, so you think she's the killer. Alright. Ellie, any final guesses? Sparko has made his final guess on who the killer is. Oh, that's strange. There's something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know.
I assert that the one who killed
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she didn't even...
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Leon? You think Leon did it? Okay. He looks like a killer. Sure. I guess Emma's picking the crack. Yeah, of course you picked. Of course you picked the crackhead. Oh, I wonder who did it. You like going for like the people that look like killers, bro. Ellie trying to think she's cool.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Ask, what's your guess? I already know who did it.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene.
Actually, I should ask, why do wait, Sparkle, why do you think it's Kyoko? And I guess I should ask the same to Ellie. Why do you think it's Leon?
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Any before well, you'll find out in this trial if you keep watching. So any reason why you guys chose your guesses? Like did you like figure something out? Like through the evidence? Or was it like just like, oh, it's just a guess?
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Because Leon looks fucked up. Because the junkie looks like a junkie. Because the guy looked like he smoked a bunch of pot. I mean, he hasn't, but like... Again, these are like 14-year-olds. 14/15-year-olds, but okay. Because, I don't know. Oh my god, you guys have like such ass reasons. Also just a guess. Dang. Okay. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used
Teen
to
smoke
kill
weed.
her?
Not Leon. Hiro, I think, has. Hiro is, since he's an adult.
That is the murder weapon.
And like, there have been times where
used some random knife they had on him.
seems to be a time where he said he did smoke weed.
Something like that. That son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch. Hold on, I feel like what I just heard was different from what I already know.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of without a doubt.
So the killer used...
No! They didn't just use some random knife.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we
You know him
discovered that
personally?
one of the
Yes,
knives
because
from the
I
kitchen was missing.
because you can hang out with the characters and talk to them specifically about their lives and stuff. Pay attention. But yeah, you can get to like know the characters a lot more. So yes, I do know them personally, Ellie.
Which means that knife must be the murder
And I've played this game before, so I know everyone out
yeah.
like from the inside of my
I guess
back.
that makes sense. You could
Like they're
sorta see
like
the
actual
weapon
friends
sticking
or
out of her
something.
stomach.
Even though they're just video game characters.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
No, I'm paying attention.
We all
Sure
know
you are.
Makoto killed her, right?
right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. Just waiting for us to find. Sparko's knee kink and man lady distracted me. Sorry, you said... Yeah, that's right. You also said that Sakura also could have done it before. Honestly, don't care if I was wrong. Yeah, I mean, no worries if you're wrong. I was just curious on you guys' guess. I'm also not saying that you guys are wrong. Like, I'm just like curious. Like, again, I'm just curious. I mean, you guys could be wrong, but I'm not gonna say. I want you guys to leave yourselves guessing. Right, because I know damn well that's not, I'm not the killer. No, I don't need a tutorial, thank you. Thank you, game. Owie's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
I didn't take the kitchen knife, but no matter how many times I repeat myself, you won't believe me. If only there were proof.
So I guess there's no question that the
Kitchen knife, but where does that...
Makoto lucky did it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Shot the words right out of your mouth.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Toko seems too timid. She's just like that all the time, to be honest, though.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, I'm not the killer.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go to get some tea at the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished the tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking tea last night? Yeah?
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while
Wait,
you were
Hazard,
in
you
the
already
dining
know.
room, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
I'm sticking with Leon.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Idiot swimmer girl.
And more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Great question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Only the one who does the killing.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
That's true.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Byakuya? Nah. What do you mean Byakuya? Nah. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, are you trying to say like, nah, as in like he didn't do it, or like are you just disagreeing with what he said?
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Why does Mondo have a tree root on his head? I thought it looked more like corn, to be honest.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
He didn't do it. Yeah, the guy, the guy who's okay. You know what, I'm not even gonna. I was gonna say something, but like, I probably should keep my mouth shut on like on people's characters, maybe.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to
Ass
stay
hates
over.
us? When did I say that?
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? You're not a girl? Shut up. She is a girl. Why is it so hard to believe? You're... Dang, Ellie, are you sexist or something? You're saying girls can't have strong muscles? Exactly. Autonomy says otherwise. Plus, this game needs to have an even number of girls and boys, and she's confirmed to be a girl. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was none other than Sayaka herself.
I got it!
I got it!
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it,
She was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the
What if she
dining
isn't
hall,
dead?
She didn't even look at us.
You guys are coming up
She
with
just
strange
went
theories
straight
now.
to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess
It was
the
all
most
fake death or
terrifying
suicide?
talent.
Whatever happened to it to being Leon? I'm sticking with Leon. Immediately switches to Sayaka. Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering?
Oh no,
What the hell are
Leon,
you talking about?
Leon's still up there.
Something was missing.
You're
from the
still
scene of
thinking
the
it's
crime that
suicide?
by all rights
How could?
should
Okay,
have
but
been
then
there.
how is it? Whatever.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hangman's Gambit. I don't want to know how to spell. Thank you, game. Something that should have been there at the scene, but wasn't. There must be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. 4 words, has the letter I. H A I R.
Now I understand.
Now I understand how to spell a 4-letter word.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit...
Sayaka or whatever has a twin. I mean, definitely not the first time someone has fought that, I guess.
Why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Interesting theory.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at
Where are you
the crime
getting
scene
these
if the
like
crime scene
bizarre
was in
theories
my
from?
room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these.
Leon is wearing a wig.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled into the bathroom, and the evidence, and the evidence that proves it is the broken doorknob.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? No, not at all.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
Leon sounded too suspicious? Yeah.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
It's obvious that my bathroom door wouldn't open. But the real reason for that is...
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran after, and they got into the bath. At that point, the killer had to... Because Sayaka
had locked it.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong, you ding-dong.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Admit it.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
She did nothing in this game. She was literally on guard duty. Meanwhile, Celeste and Toko didn't do anything. And Hiro did nothing as well. He just stood there as well.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Sakura did more than any of those combined.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced that the door was locked. Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in Sayaka's room. The crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
No, Ellie, I mean like she was guarding the dead body. So that the killer wouldn't mess with the crime scene. Keep up.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Not
And
paying
yet,
attention.
he's
Ellie was
absolutely
not paying
right.
attention.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
Sorry, all good.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But... the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
He's so disappointed.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Majority rules.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
Oh, you.
You gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask
I
a
guess
question.
Celestia Ludenberg? Dang, honestly, not a bad guess. Yeah, Leon, good idea.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just
Wait,
dropped
actually,
the
any
key
particular reason
somewhere and
why
the
you
culprit
chose
picked it up.
Celestia?
That's possible, right?
Curious to know why you picked Celeste.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have.
Why does the name look made up? Good, great, wow. Good question.
Let him in.
There is a reason to that. Leon trying to set up Makoto? Is he? Trying to think back. Is Celestia her real name? Well, what was it that Makoto said earlier on in when they met? Yeah, Makoto was like, aren't you Japanese? And she was like, yes, I'm Japanese. And he was like, then what's your real name? It's like, Celestia Ludenberg. It's like, and he's like, yeah, I doubt that's even your real name. So yeah, you might be onto something.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against
Or did she
me?
try to set Makoto?
Sounds
Who
like
are you
someone
referring
doesn't
to
know his
exactly,
place.
Ellie?
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason why there's no way Sayaka invited the killer into the room. I already have that answer. Cause...
I got it!
we switched,
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first
What
place.
if Makoto won? Okay, Ellie. You keep coming up with these nonsensical theories. Yeah, no, I'm being serious. Wait, we already read this. I don't need to read it again.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if Makoto wanted to kill her? You say this right after the fact that, like, we've proven that it was impossible for him to kill Sayaka at this moment, like...
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about
I think
something
it's
like
not
that?
obvious it's not the crackhead. Because that would be obvious. It's like, yeah.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me.
It's just like funny that Ellie like picks like the oh, he looks like a crackhead, he's the killer. And that's like her only like line of defense. But I mean like and like yeah, I mean your choice was also like a strange first choice. Choosing Kyoko as the killer as well, because like I mean I guess I can see why you'd think it would be her, but like up until now, like at this point you probably wouldn't think it's her because she's helping us out so much. So like it's clearly evident that it's like not them, you know. There's something I want to talk about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Sorry, Inspector Gadget. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry to let your hopes down. That's my favorite show. I loved watching that show when I was young. Aw, really? Yeah. Inspector Gadget. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Ooh.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint.
You never watched
Sketch over the next
Inspector
sheet of
Gadget?
paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Should Leon accidentally killed her? And she accidentally popped herself? I don't think Inspector Gadget is big over here.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Yeah,
No,
I totally wrote it.
didn't. But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then, that note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You
said poop.
Information like that from the ultimate pop sensation.
What if the note was fake? Sure, Ellie. Believe what you want to
I'm
believe at
only
this
into
point.
2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
Someone did it. Wow. What led to that conclusion?
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
She wanted to meet with Makoto? God.
Very well then. Pay attention.
I'm pulling more theories than Sparko. Sparko's making more logical theories than you. At least. You're just like coming up with like every sort. You're just coming up with every sort of outcome that doesn't make sense. That I so badly want to say.
But
Whatever.
you know, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Being Celestia, because I wasn't paying attention to her. Because she doesn't talk much. Okay, interesting theory. See, that is, I mean, like, yeah, see that, like, that makes sense. And it at least has, like, so, like, goes over, like, every, like, possible theory until she thinks she's right. Like, what if the killer didn't actually use the knife to kill her? That's like her logic. The reason the killer went to the room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said, it must be because
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. Makoto was staying in.
Oh, phew, okay, we got it. Thought I was gonna miss it.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right.
Yeah, they got switched, baby.
just
The
like
old
rooms
switcheroo. I don't
As a
know.
result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Ellie's
And
like
the
trying to
nameplate
wrap
on
her brain
Makoto's
around
room
it. Oh
had
my god.
Sayaka's.
Like it could be this, but it could be that. Or it could be anything.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be
Beyond.
no problem. And the one who switched the names was...
Leon Kawata is
well, of
guilty.
course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
You. The only person who could have switched the nameplates was the killer. Nah, Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka did it.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
How can you not overthink it?
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes. Blah blah blah. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplate
Why
had
switch
been
though?
switched.
That's a great question, Nelly. Why do you think? Try connecting the dots in your head, and what does the answer say?
But why would she switch them in the first
Ellie right now.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd
Liked each other? Wow.
Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
We still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened
It
during
might
the
be
fight,
bird
right?
lovers.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I
Oh,
had
what
to
is she?
defend
Oh.
myself.
See, now you're thinking with your head, Ellie.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
But how the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Duh, dumbass. Cause I looked at the scene.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. No thank you, game. I'm good. Things are heating up. So let's make our argument. Got more bullets?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Sword was used first, and then the knife came afterward? Is that really the order of events? That leads to some unexplainable details?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Is it all coming together?
The first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Mondo's head really disturbs me. Corn on the
She grabbed
cob.
the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
Mutant growing infection.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because water can't remove it. She's afraid of water. The water was off. Because all water is off during the nighttime.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
One who damaged the sheath, who had to have been, without a doubt, with the sword. One who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out.
Such a
while
funny
still
accent.
Keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Is Celeste French or something? I think she's... I think she's just speaking in a fake French accent. Maybe German? I'm not sure. But she says she's Japanese for some reason, so it's probably a fake accent.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Well, definitely not the boring kid, the boring forgettable kid. That's me. That's why no one's ever gonna believe in me.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned.
That's why I think she done it.
And she died at the hands of the one she
Oh,
planned
has?
to murder.
Yeah.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it!
Ooh.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. What if the teddy did it and made Makoto look like he did it? Didn't I say earlier that... okay. I said that it was obvious that the teddy couldn't have done it. But sure, okay. You see, sure. Pull out that fury. I'm not gonna dismiss any more furies. Leon, confess!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die!
Gonna die.
Do something! We're all gonna die!
Wah. Wait, no, hold on. That's right. There is still a clue left that can lead us to who the killer is. Celestia, confess. Sayaka left it behind.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues.
Shit.
Very well. Then let's review.
Do we really have to die? We don't do something! We're all gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide
Oh,
who
execution?
did it.
Yeah, they
But
get
there just
executed
aren't any
if
more
they,
clues, right?
Very well.
Shit,
Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have to die? We don't do something! We're all gonna die!
If they get it wrong, they die. If they run out of time, they die. Oh boy.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more. No.
Still got some clue. One clue left.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
037.
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There is no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
11037.
1037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth
What if that is a... Is there... What if it is that...
Really getting excited now.
War room?
But even if that really is an N,
It's a date?
N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Oh, what would the date have to do with today? You guys really... You guys really not figured it out? Damn it. It's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
There you go. Now you're thinking. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
God. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Alright, guys. The killer is none other than... myself. Okay, well, I'm just kidding.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters
L-E-O-N. Leon.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately,
Leon. That's your name, isn't it?
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Squiggles.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Knew it.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
In your face, Marco.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. I know what it was. It was the shit. Everyone's looking at me. I'm embarrassed. Hello? Why'd the game freeze up on me? Game? Gabe, no, please, don't do this to me. What is going on? What? Why is it frozen? What? I'm pressing every button right now. The game crash? Oh wait. Oh. My. I mean, how far am I gonna go back? I close the game. Let me try doing this real quick. No. Did it save? I think it only saved up until like I got to the class trial is the thing. I'm scared to like close it because whatever. Let's see where autosaved last saved it. And if not, then we'll just have to do a quick speed run of the entire trial. It really was just the hardware. Alright, speed run. Danganronpa. Load game. Is there... Yeah, Nah. It only... It only saved up until the point of the preparation, so we're gonna...
Don't these first two...
Okay. So...
Here's my answer.
What Danganronpa sounds like with no words. I might still think it's Celeste. Leon tried getting rid of evidence. What was the evidence he got rid of? You wish. It seems like the score is 1-0 right now.
I got it!
Alright, there we go.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah.
You never know, Ellie.
Leon's not the only one.
The game's not
wearing a
over.
white button.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Leon knows too much? Not really, no. He doesn't know anything, is the thing. Make your argument. Okay.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
The gun, the bullet has been loaded.
To the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
Calm down, dude. Is it really impossible to have destroyed evidence without the trash room key? No, I'm sure there was another way.
The key to
Things are heating up.
whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who's the person.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Nope.
No, it's wrong.
That wasn't the only way. There was another way.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
Any guesses? First, bonus points to whoever gets it right first. Because, I think it's a unique trick. The brains are braining, but they have not come up with a solution. I guess nobody has come up with an answer. Well then.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator.
Peter Griffin? Yeah.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer used a glass ball in a certain way, which was the vine with it. Yeah, right.
I got it!
Throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
It's Peter.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain I turned it off last night. I was down here. Perhaps it was...
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned
Peter.
on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Because the killer is none other than... Be much of a challenge for the killer because... He was the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right,
Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. I don't need a tutorial on the closing argument, thank you. When that friend says, name that one time, so you have to think back on that one time to remember, because you instantly forgot. Let's see here. So the killer got a note from Sayaka. So they went to her room. Sayaka made sure to, you know, switch the nameplates and all that stuff. Then when they went to her room, they got attacked, and they backed up into the katana thing, steel thing, and defended themselves, because Sayaka was the one that attacked first. Then, after Sayaka got her wrist broken by the katana, she ran into the bathroom. And she didn't lock the door because Makoto's bathroom door has a weird way of opening. The killer didn't know this, so they went back to their room, grabbed their toolkit, and tried to unlock the door from there. They opened the door and stabbed Sayaka, and then Sayaka then wrote the dying message behind her. Yeah, that checks out. The killer then started getting rid of evidence. They took the lint roller, Makoto's lint roller, and started getting rid of all the hair out of there. They wanted to make it seem like they were in that room. Then, using Hiro's crystal ball that he left in the laundry room, you need to take better care of your stuff, Hiro. Not being a dumbass. They threw it. And the glass bowl hit the incinerator. Then boom, it was switched on. But then... so yeah, they threw their shirt in there as well. And they left. But then they forgot one thing. They left a small piece of evidence there. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, the Sayaka's wrist. She dropped the knife. I completely forgot about that. Alright, there we go.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Gray naked alien. The gray dude.
But then something happened that
It's
she
always
wasn't
him.
prepared for.
It's always
They
the gray
fake sword
naked
I threw in
alien.
my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Right, they cornered her. Sorry, not drop the knife.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room.
It's funny you said that, Sparkle Wad, because I went to go grab a drink.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Man, I love this comic book style so much.
They came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Bereka.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
I like that. Roar it to life.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
Yep. I have the evidence? Alright, bullet time battle, my favorite part.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Mm-hmm, yeah. I have to show the indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Alright. Hope I still got it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up.
Moment of truth. Final strike.
Where's your proof?
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Yeah.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
And just like that, our trial has
have
come
no
to a
rebuttal?
close.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
More fingernails. A. All A's. Know what they say? I'm a straight A student.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Sit tight, everybody. This is gonna get
have a lever in front of
real.
Use it to make your selection.
This is gonna be something.
Just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? seems we're right on the money. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. Wow, that's what I said. The Blacken in this case, the one who killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you would have been standing here. It was complete chance that I'd wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything becomes clear. Decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what we came up with really is the truth. I'll have to sleep, sorry. Good night. Nah, you're about to miss the best part, but sure. Or master. I would consider this like the best part, so, but like, if you really do need to sleep, then yeah. Good night. The truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. Oh really? Yeah, I really mean it. Like this, what happens next is like what I consider to be like the pinnacle of Danganronpa. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Eloise, stay for a minute? Yeah, pretty much. It won't take long since we're almost done here. I'm about to wrap up. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her in the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me. From the very beginning, she was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? Yeah, I've been there, buddy. You and me both. I guess I'll never know. 'Cause there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, that entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try and kill someone, and just because of those relationships? She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really, I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that.
All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
that's enough. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like an iron strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the black and Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Yeah, I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your room. Then you came all the way back and broke the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, it's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed someone precious. Sayaka, do you not understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Swa?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We wouldn't be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with the sort of mentality that premature war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Thrills, chills,
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Here it comes.
No!
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. The 1000 blow.
Alright, and with that, you're free to now leave if you like to now, Ellie. If you want to sleep now. I'm definitely gonna play until like this, until the story comes to a close, but I'm almost done wrapping up now. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. Brutal? Yeah, I know. So brutal. And get used to that. That's how all this is gonna go down. The culprits get punished in very, very brutal ways. Night, guys. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you two have a good night. I'm just gonna close this out. Bye. Alright, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Oh, what's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Boo!
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
Bear society. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use a common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Shit. Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do, you're barking away up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you want to cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there.
Thrills!
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I gotta say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, he stood there, forever unstable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of the case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool for becoming such an easy target like that. You and me both.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's the fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can just say something like that. Can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. And we can't ask her now.
However...
And if you can't ask her, you can infer it. Don't you think? Her final thought? How she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she cared what happened to you, she never would have left this dying message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had to kill her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She was sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories wherever I go. So, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Aw. Chapter 1. To survive. End. Only 12 students remain. Just like that, we shall end stream for tonight. Oh, we got the despair bat. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all next time. Bye bye.